Hello and welcome to Metroid Dread Part 2. I've done a lot of effort today in getting everything ready and set up and good to go and whatnot. You know, beyond just getting the stream set up and getting the thumbnail ready and making sure the audio is working and making sure the video is working. But, beyond just that, I have made sure that today's stream is gonna flow well. So let's see. Hey Tomo, welcome! I bet you guys are ready for part 2 of Metroid Dread. So let's jump right in. Hey SML, how you doing? Today I've made sure, so today, Truman has taken the day off to work for a mental health day, and he is, resting upstairs. I asked him if he wanted to join me for this, and he said, I'm kind of feeling tired, I might join, might not, so he might show up. Either way, though, let's continue where we left off yesterday. So then, we were on our way to Ferenia. Let's see, we gotta go left and up and around. So we're on our way to Ferenia. I've gone and I've created the thumbnail for one of next week's episodes. Finished final preparations for a video continuing the Mega Man series that we've started last year. We've got I've got the Mega Man 6 video finished scripting and outline made for the thumbnail. I've got the games ready to go for next month's entire lineup of streams. So yeah, I am rocking and rolling, and today is no different. We're going to be doing a part of this here, and then after this we're gonna after this stream, if my boyfriend's up, we're gonna go see about going outside and doing some stuff. Maybe not, I don't know. I haven't really made up my mind on that yet. I need to talk to him and see what he wants to do, so yeah, we'll get there. But how's everybody else doing today? So this area is really a turning point for the game, for the story. So that's kind of why I split it up in half. Another reason was because I was scared that it would go on too long, so. So then, a little bit of backstory, a little bit of understanding, a little bit of frustration, and a lot of terror. This one just hit us through a wall. And now it's shut down. Stay there. You're gonna die. The Chozo gonna die. Rim. Just gonna be making Nintendo noises. So, how's everybody doing today? I'm doing alright. I've gotten a lot done today in terms of the channel. I haven't got a lot done. I am Quiet Rogue, a scientist of the Stoa tribe. The Chozo who attacked you is called Ravenbeak. He possesses superior physical powers and intelligence, and is the leader of a Chozo warrior tribe called the Maka. Aided by the Malkin, the fellow tribe of the Chozo, we managed to contain the Metroids that were running rampant on SR-388. Our intention was to eradicate these Metroids, which had become more dangerous than ever before by destroying the planet. However, Ravenbeak took extreme measures to prevent that. Four ships and the altar of power. In his eyes, the Metroids were symbolic of a power great enough to rule the galaxy. Ravenbeak plotted to bring the Metroids to ZDR and use them as a bioweapon. Be Craven. Craving Beaks. Okay then. To accomplish this, he needed the Thoa tribe, as we possess the ability to control the Metroids. For that purpose, I alone was spared. Ravenbeak and the Malkins tribe took me back to their homeworld, ZDR, in order to continue the preparations for gathering Metroids. However, they ran into unforeseen difficulties and were forced to put their plan on hold. One of the soldiers who returned from SR-388 is actually an X in disguise. One of the soldiers who returned... Yeah, I just started to read the second one, that same dialogue twice. What am I doing? ZDR descended into chaos. All of their soldiers were infected by the X. But somehow, Ravenbeak narrowly managed to contain them. He then turned his thoughts to resuming his plan. The Metroids on SR-388 had already been eradicated by your hand. With the Metroids now extinct, Ravenbeak's plans should have laid in ruin. Yes, lain in ruin, if not for you. The Emmy are being used by Ravenbeak. Samus Aran, listen well. He has commanded them to extract the Metroid DNA from within your body. Her body is not Reggie. So, yeah. Make sure to like, guys. See, and people like to say Samus doesn't speak in this game. Bullshit. Yeah, make sure to like if you guys are enjoying this at all. There's a lot of revelations in this episode. So, but this will be the final episode of Metroid Dread. We're gonna finish the game. So, this will be good. It'll probably take us about up till about 4 o'clock, maybe. I'm counting on you, Samus. Doesn't matter what they're counting on. These bastards want to fight. I just kind of want to avoid this guy whenever he shines up red. And if he would shine blue, I'd get to show what you do against him. Samus doesn't speak in this game, and she doesn't speak in any games. Bullshit. SML, that's total another bullshit. She speaks in Fusion. She speaks here, in the Chozo language. She speaks in Metroid Other M quite a bit. She spoke in the opening to Super Metroid. Saying that she doesn't speak is just lies. And there was a news article that said, Samus needs to speak, she's not a robot. It's like, no. You're right. She's not a robot. You're just stupid. It's like Kotaku. And their bullshit with this game. I don't know if you guys heard about that, but they promoted piracy of a brand new game. Like, I am all for emulators, but like, knowing when and how to use them is part of it. Like, the game just came out. Let's try to make it a success. So that we get more games like this. Like, Taku's eyes. Oh, it's running great on PC! Fucking dumbasses. What a bunch of jokers. Maybe I should just go on their website with an ad blocker. Since they think that promoting piracy is okay. Oh, there we go. She don't need to speak. Doesn't need to speak that much. I've never heard her ever speak ever. What game came out that they encouraged pirating? This one. This game came out, and they said Metroid Dread's running great on PC, and then made a whole article about how they pirated Metroid Dread to play it on PC. And how well that's running. It's like, come on, guys. That's not... They shouldn't have done it. For one. But the fact that they did just really shows where their priorities lie. And it lies in doing stupid shit. Like, because this game's brand new, right? That's not very Mormon Jesus of them, I guess. They don't snort enough crayons. Okay then. I am so confused by all of that that I'm just gonna let it go. I got nothing. So there's not a whole lot to do here right now. Most of it's just item collection. But for now, the Emmys are disabled, and we gotta go back to Dairon to continue our quest. The hatch is now open, too. So that's something that he said. He's opened the hatch so that way then we can get forward. I like these quiet, somber moments in the elevator. It really does give a feel for, like, it's a breather. It's time to relax. It's an understanding of what you've just encountered and where to go with that information and what we should be doing next. Metroid is very, very good, and I honestly want everything to do with this series. This series is amazing, and it's been a blast playing it throughout the entire month of October. So, yeah. And ending with this game just feels so fun, climactic, right?
Our profile friend has explained much. We now know why the enemy are pursuing you. Samus Aran, Raven Beak lured you here. He wants the Metroid DNA that exists only within you. I have confirmed that Quiet Road has deactivated all remaining enemies. You should now be able to reach the surface unthreatened. The route Quiet Road opened is in Berenia. Return there immediately.
Alright, back to Berenia we go. And we'll be getting a whole lot of power-ups in the upcoming areas. Alright, so to Berenia, it's down there. So, yep. But no, Samus is pretty cool. Samus is pretty snaz. I hope you guys have been enjoying this game like as much as I have. I know my day has been very mostly busy with just getting done content for the channel. Like it's mostly been like, oh, let's make a thumbnail. Let's work on, like I asked my boyfriend what he wanted to do today, and he just didn't know, so I was like, you know, I'm just gonna work on my channel a little bit more. Like I've got the editing I've got the video file still saved for the Mega Man 5 video. Got the Mega Man 6 videos thumbnail almost finished up. I'm probably gonna work on that a little bit more as long as he's not awake yet. Because I figure if he's up and awake, then we can go out and do something. But as far as, you know, but since he's not right now, you know, we're just gonna chill out, play some Metroid Dread, work on content for the YouTube channel. I know that editing for Mega Man 6, 7, and 8 are all gonna be very, very intensive. But I'm sure I can get it done. I'm sure that by the time the series is done, I can get some more people on the channel to actually talk about these games and whatnot. Because these streams aren't going to end, and neither are, and just video uploads are coming back. I've got a schedule made out for next month, so yeah, maybe we should talk about that for a little bit. So I've made a schedule for streaming next month, and the only time that we won't be streaming is about a week before I leave for Midwest. After that, we're going to come back with Mario Party. We're going to come back with Dragon Quest. Mario 64 will be a Wednesday deal. And I hope to continue doing new 3D Mario games all the way through the month. On Thursday, there will be a video upload after the first week of November. Every single Thursday, I will try to have another video up. If not, then there will be a stream, and yeah. So now we can get this. Boom. And we can go. So the path he opened up is up here. If you guys haven't played this game yet, you guys really should. It's really fun. It's a lot of fun. It's not like any other Metroid game you will ever play. Samus Returns is the closest you will ever get, and even then, oh man, it's such a difference. This game is such a difference. In feel and design, it's just superb on how well they've managed to make a Metroid game here. So here's the map. We're making our way up. So let's see how far up we can go. We're gonna try to get Gravity Suit. Gravity Suit's a big, important one. Want to get rid of that block since we're gonna be back here. Ah, yes. There we go. That's what I wanted to pick up. This game's like relaxing and tense all at once. Next save room. If I even made it to the save room, which I didn't, so let's give that another go. But yeah, Dragon Quest will be the next one. I feel like Dragon Quest will go a lot smoother for all intents and purposes. I actually really like Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest will also be the channel's debut of Brent on the microphone. So we're going to see Brent on the mic for 2 games. I've got him scheduled for... I have him scheduled for Dragon Quest. I also have him scheduled for Final Fantasy 1. Because I know he is a huge RPG fan. I believe the way you're supposed to get past these guys is like stay invisible. Yep. Wanted to try out something I'd never done before, you know? In December, we will be doing a short set of videos. So I've got a set of videos I plan to do with Truman and to do with Karmic and me. Me and him are going to be doing an Earthbound set of videos because I know he has an absolute love for those Earthbound style RPG games. I kind of want to start out with Earthbound Beginnings, and of course we but we'll also be doing Undertale, so December, you can look forward to that. Truman also has his own set of videos that'll be going up on the channel that are uniquely his own next month. He has highlights coming up, basically because in my attempt to get more genres on the channel, you know, I don't like everything, but I know a lot of people that do. So, yeah. And here we come to our first, another organic style boss. He's also kind of a toughie. So let's get going. This guy was like really cool on my first playthrough. So it's an entire boss that's fall underwater and you don't have the gravity suit, so you're stuck fighting him in this weird environment. Ah, pop my neck. Oh boy. That's not fun. So the goal first here will be to do that. Kind of does some slower swipes. Then we want to hit that button. So the goal here is to get this fish out of water. Let's see if... go. Fish is now out of water again. Once we smack one of his tentacles. You know, he begins to get a little bit more tougher. Unless we've beaten it. We've beaten it! Oh wow. I was not prepared for that. Like I said, I've been going through a lot of hard mode stuff recently, so a lot of this game is, you know, different. So with that now done, we go even deeper into the facility. Of course, plenty of heavy use of the grapple beam is going to be your friend. Also, I'm going to show you a little trick. You can grapple beam whatever's on screen. Doesn't matter how far out it is. Even if it wants you to do something real tricky, you can get to it. You can see it, you can get to it. As you can see here. Yep. Oh boy. Oh, shoot. I really do wonder how they're going to follow this game up. Let's just head on up to the next area. There we go. Up from Berenia, we go directly into the Gravona. Gravona? I don't know. It's weird, and we're gonna get a lot of power-ups that I really like here. So this area is very memorable to me because it's got a lot of the same feel of the Metroid homeworld in terms of looks and feeling like SR. It just kind of has that feeling of SR388 that I don't think you can really replicate. So yeah. Thank you guys again so much for joining me today. So right off the bat, green door. Not like the usual green blast door, just like green door. Let's get on up and around. Probably use this. So there's gonna be a lot of Chozo here. Since we're just deep in the forests of this area, it's gonna get a little bit tougher. Oh, I should probably mention morph ball bombs. Doing the infinite jumps with that's back, and it's got a slightly different timing in this game. But I mean, it's like it's a more forgiving timer, but it's so good. It feels good to use it. I know that not all of this game is going to be super long. Ah, yes. And now we have to fight a gold warrior. This guy gave me so much troubles on my first run, and I'm sure it'll give me even more here. Me and Truman spent like kept switching and swapping controllers around just for this section, and it's just absolutely ridiculous. I could have deflected that. Could have done that one too. But this enemy is... yeah. Ah, I didn't hit the button in time. Yeah. Yeah. Certainly an interesting game. I wish Fox and I could join us today, but he even told me he's probably going to be busy. He's going to miss out on the stream today. Which is a real shame, because I think he'd enjoy seeing the rest of this game. Luckily, he can watch it back in previews and whatnot. Watch the whole stream in its entirety. Once he's less busy. So the gold variant has more health. It's a bit more random. It's also a bit harder to dodge because of the room layout. You just popped your ass, it's fine, you don't need it. Alright then. Yeah, but thank you for joining me here today, SML. I'm glad you were able to make it. I don't think he's gonna give me too many chances. Oh, okay. I was expecting a red, but that's fine. That's fine. Let's give this one more go around. Of course, this will be the point where I lose all the time in the world that I've saved up to this point. Sometimes it can be easier to just go around him. And sometimes I just shouldn't jump, you know. But what can you do? It's gonna happen. Samus over here trying to stop the aliens from posting scams on the internet. It's not really so much scams. She's trying to stop an intergalactic tyrant from the species she once called family, after her own family was, you know, killed. Okay. Well, I've got my strategy now. If I don't fuck it up, I might be able to live. But no, this guy just really, really hits you hard, and you don't really get a good amount of defense until after, like, midway through this area. It all comes down to gravity suit. Alright, get on up here, ugly. And that didn't work out so well in my favor. It's kind of tough. I got a little bit of an audio delay. Aliens and their tyranny and yada yada, but she's also stopping them from pulling Nigerian scams on the internet. Okay, then. If you say so. I really don't think that any of this has to do with scams. You can deal a whole lot of damage to this thing. It's just tough to react to it. Maybe I'm just not in the groove for it. I don't know. I don't know. You know, that'd be Space Nigeria then. Ah, there we go. Sometimes it's all about just getting behind him and shoot. Now we're gonna come to an area where I also got another area where on our first run through, me and Truman just kind of got stuck for no other purpose than we were being stupid. Mostly me though, like because I was playing at this point. Alright, so we still can't enter green doors. And there's the Yemi. Clearly you could see it's deactivated. It's kind of like moving around somewhere and just kind of stopped. There we go. Kill all these little guys, get some health up for it. Well, we really are coming deep in this game, though. Plays every game at 1 HP. I feel like it. I feel like I do sometimes.
This area, the enemy have been deactivated, but Ravenbeak still desires the Metroid DNA within you. I have reviewed the video log of your encounter after your arrival. You were no match for him then. You are no match for him now. It is true that you have recovered many of your combat abilities. However, my analysis suggests that you would not be a worthy adversary for him, not even at full power.
What bullshit?
One thing still eludes me. Why did Ravenbeak spare you during that encounter? Something must have motivated him.
Alright. As you can tell, Adam is not really helping us out. In fact, he barely even sounds like Adam at this point. And, you'll see why in a bit. Weighted platform. This thing is cool. But we don't really have to do anything about that yet, so. Because for now, super missiles are acquired. Adam, your girl is still gonna get wrecked, G. Yeah, exactly. But it's not Adam, and you'll see why this part later on. So now, super missiles take over our regular missiles, and now they deal like 4 times the amount of damage. It's kind of ridiculous. And we can now open green blast doors with our missiles. Basically, we've only got 1 more missile power to gain. We've got, I think, 2 more Aeon abilities to get. And... or at least 1. But, yeah. I believe it's this way is the way forward. Yep. So these guys will hurt you as long as you're underneath them. So yeah. Let's get off of this section though, so we can go get another power-up, shall we? So from here, we go to the tiny little sector. So remember how Ravenbeak was managed to isolate the X, basically incapacitate it. Yeah, well, we're gonna find out how he managed to do that here. He kind of just locked it in a room and called it a day. That's not a good strategy, guys. That is not a good strategy, especially for the X, something that we've known to like kind of just slip wherever it wants. But that's not all. Maybe the Chozo has an ability to control the X, which is also very, very concerning. So yeah. Also, welcome, guys. Welcome to all the viewers here. Feel free to say hi in chat. I don't bite. The Quarantine Bay. Hopefully it'll kill the X, right? That ain't gonna stop X. X gonna give it to you. In fact, X is gonna give it to you so hard that you're gonna see a lot here. Scan complete. I don't bite. Yes, you do. Even as Toba. I don't bite. That much. I bite my tooth. But I don't bite. I only bite when you want it. As you can see, a worthy battle seems to have happened here. Like, all of the cloths and stuff have happened. The armors are all kind of dilapidated. And we're gonna find out why! It's an X parasite! Remember all those living organisms before? Well, they're fucked. Luckily, we're the only ones immune in the entire galaxy, immune to the X. But you still want to... So what you gotta do is, after you defeat an enemy, you want to grab the X parasite, and they will heal us, give us more weapons, or both, depending on their color. We want to do that before they get away. Because if not... Because if not, the X is gonna, you know, just kind of wreck our shit. But everything in this area is an X parasite. And because we've opened the gateway, things are about to get even worse for this poor, poor planet. But first, Plasma Beam is acquired. Plasma Beam is great. It lets our shots pass straight through enemies, allowing us to shoot enemies even through walls and whatnot. So basically, like, if I hit one enemy, it'll go straight through and attack the next enemy. So it allows for some of our shots to do like 3 or 4 hits on one go round. It's pretty great. In fact, it's really great. It also lets us enter these style of green doors. So with that, no door stands in our way. Except for maybe yellow doors. Or, you know, corridors. Corridors could be tough, right? And we get another boss. Organic boss, too, because it's got, like, a living thing. Or at least about as organic as the X could get. Because obviously, like, the X parasites are all over this place. He stands tall. He walks forward. The bird is scary. Kill the bird, kill the bird, kill the bird. The bird is an X-parasite, so we gotta take it the fuck out. It's getting mad. It's getting ravenous. It's going crazy. Let's see if we can take this thing out on our first go. Boom! So, I didn't really explain what the X's do. So, red X will heal you fully and give you full missiles. A yellow X will heal you, and a green X will give you missiles. You know, all good facts to know. Boom up. We're gonna want this health tank. He stands tall. He walks forward. The game turns into a Street Fighter / Mortal Kombat fighting game. Obviously. Apparently I bite hard, but I don't. I think Samus killed it. Turned into a Sonic Colors whips. Yep. Pretty much, essentially. But, looks like they found a way to escape. You're not a threat, you're a friend! You are a friend to some, I guess. Even though you killed some of us. Speed Booster's your friend. And back to Grova. So now that we've got the plasma beam, we can enter more areas here. We can also go and get some more power-ups and whatnot. So, yeah. Here soon, we're also going to get a missile that is going to be super important. It'll be one of our final missile upgrades. I forgot that there were 2, technically. But you'll see what I mean when we get there. But now that the X is free, maybe it wants to collect some knowledge. Maybe that'll be its first thing. Oh, a Chozo. That'll hold some good knowledge. But it's kind of strong. And the Chozo knows what it's doing. Now here's the thing, is it telling that to the X? Or is it telling that to Samus? I guess we'll find out soon enough, but for now it looks like it's ready to kill us. We gotta make our way back out of here. So we still can't enter that. Oh great, Adam wants to talk. It's gonna go, good going, Samus! You unleashed the X here. They clearly had it under control.
The X have been released from their confinement. They have now scattered across the planet. This is no doubt the work of Ravenbeak.
Now it's obviously us.
His motives are still a mystery, but your Metroid DNA grants you immunity to the X parasites. You can even absorb them. Perhaps it was some kind of message. Regardless, the X are here. They are overrunning the planet. They must be destroyed. Hurry to your ship, Samus. I trust you will make it here safely.
Make it here, to the ship, or up to the top. Who knows? Guess I'll figure it out. Everything seems kind of dubious when you really think about it. But yeah, the X just kind of killed everything, making some of these enemies stronger into non-native species. These tiny things are now X-Parasite. Literally everything's an X-Parasite. And the Emmys are back online, so we gotta be careful again. So, fuck off here. Damn it! All right, let's get this over with. This is the hardest section for me. This Emmy is just a real pain in the butt with all the water and whatnot. So we're gonna want gravity suits soon. There we go. Even these little guys are X-Parasites. The X just want all of the ideas. Let's get the map. Let's get the map! Get the book! Hit him with it! Thinks it's gonna roll in the Sonic Colors credits. You know, it's just silence. Pure silence for the rest of the game. So we're basically gonna fight 3 Emmys this run through. Because that's kind of it. Kind of all there really is. Stay in your ball, Samus. Stay in the ball. Around we go. Up and over we go. Round and round we go. Up and over we go. Up da 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 da. I don't know what I'm talking about, but you don't know either. I really don't know what I'm going on about. Okay, and here. But yeah, just kind of freezes us with his beam. Damn it! I'm trying to time it right, and I cannot get it right. Oh, fuck you! Samus accidentally releases the Sonic Colors Wisps at him. Oh, fuck you, Ravenbeak! Exactly! That's like totally the way this should go. Adam's a Samus apologist confirmed. down we go into here. That's a save room. We're going to want to save. So we are coming to a boss that I thought was kind of tough on my first round. First go around. But, like, you know, we'll, I don't think it's too bad nowadays. Now that I kind of know what to do. So we can't really do a whole lot about this guy. Just shoot that end. I remember Truman was real scared of this guy. Guess what? Slide. That's all you need. That's all you get. That's 3 X-Parasites. Like, so the X-Parasites will unform and then reform just to mess with you. Alright. In here and around we go. Time to get an item that Foxino would call a half a Beyblade. But I'm calling my best friend. Because it gets a whole lot of use this game. Spin Boost! Actually, you know what? It's a third of Beyblade this time. So Spin Boost allows us to double jump. And as long as, but, you know, it's a little different. Like, spin jump, alright, we get a double jump. Underwater, we don't really get a double jump as much as a holding thing. But I didn't read that closely enough. So, but if you charge, so, underwater, we don't gain a height, we just stay in the air a little bit longer. If I charge, still works just fine. But I got stuck there because I didn't know about that. So, yeah. We don't have a way to get in there yet. Luckily, all we gotta do to actually get out of here is boink, boink, kablam. Slide back down here. Up and around here. Down we go, and into a boss. I love that opening. Let's see if this guy has learned anything from the last time we fought him. Right? Because the X-Parasites kind of learn from each other. Or at least sometimes they do. Depends on how much they really want to know. Well, he hasn't learned to not get angry. He's still pissed. And we can tell he hasn't really learned any new tricks yet, so let's give it one more go. Because I suck. Really bad at games, you know. It can all around be a better tactic to just shoot. Because you could shoot a lot faster than these guys and, like, come at you. Oh, here we go. Kaboom! And that X is out. Let's go. X ain't gonna give it to us yet. Wow, I've only been going for about, like, an hour. That's good. That's good, that's good. Now we can make it kind of up that way. These little buggies can be a pain in the butt. Alright, where are we going? We're going back up to the left. Alright, so now with the spin boost and a good charge up beam, we can get right over this way. Now we can get up. Like, it still doesn't give us a whole lot of height, but we can go further with it. So, spin boost is all around a power-up. Not really that great, but it's useful. It is definitely useful, and I'd like to see what they could do with it in a future game with a slightly different setup. Maybe give it to us a little bit earlier. See what they can do with it then. Because as far as I'm concerned, this is like a late game power set now. Oh, and here comes somebody, I think. Oh, shoot. You have to be running to activate the spin boost, by the way. Gavin, he hasn't learned any new tricks. Also, Gavin dies from every single attack he gives that Gavin should have learned to deal with the first go-around. Oh, come on now. You know that's the charm of the channel. Me not figuring something out. Everybody likes that in a good YouTuber, right? Like, they don't know what's going on just as much as I don't know what's going on. This is great! Right? That's like why everybody watches certain YouTubers, right? Like the whatchamacallit brothers or whatever, they don't learn from any of their mistakes. So these guys, they look like a lot like a Mother Brain, and like it is my theory that this is the Galactic Federation's attempt at making more Mother Brains. So, and I feel like that'll be a central plot point of the next Metroid game. Like, maybe more Mother Brains have gone rogue than what the Federation could handle because the X have taken over a Mother Brain. Like, just think about it. Wouldn't that be an interesting way to do it? Come and get me! Okay, there it is. Here we know where we're coming from. And now we know where it's coming. Come on. So long, farewell. I don't want the thing to do with this. Alright. Nope. Maybe we can just straight up confuse it. I like confusing things. Let's confuse it. Alright, maybe I just straight up don't have enough space yet. Oh, right, I know how to take care of this thing. We straight up really don't have enough space for it. We need to head up and around. Grab a hold of this. Ball there. Take this a whole bunch, and... oh boy. Alright. We know where it's coming from now. Kaboom! There we go. Our next Emmy's down. Let's see what we get from it. And from the blue Emmy, the cyan Emmy, you must say. We get our next ability, Ice Missile. Ice missiles are very important. Samus enters room. Instant Emmy award here. Emmy, excuse me. Yep. So with the ice missiles, now when we shoot a missile, they have not only super missile strength, but ice beam freezing properties. So we can do all sorts of fun things with that, including but not limited to going back to Gavona to go kick some ass. Let's see. We don't want to head that way. We want to go this way. I don't always know where I'm going, but I'm gonna try to get where I need to be. So with ice missiles, we can freeze enemies right in their tracks. We can also get rid of stuff like that. And this is gonna be one of the last energy tank upgrades that we're gonna get. Mostly due to the fact that this is me trying to play kind of fast. Okay, and right down here is a new Aeon ability. Gifted to us from one of the Chozo's finest warrior statues. Ah, lovely. Vroom vroom. Vroom vroom is right. We're just dashing through this game. So with this Aeon ability, you'll be able to see. This is the pulse radar. It'll show us hidden blocks. It's great. So if we hold right, charge it, let it go. Now you can see what blocks are breakable. You want to kind of just come down this way. So now we're back here. So what we can do now with ice missiles that we couldn't do before here. Well, let's see. This way is a missile, that way is nothing. Just not a whole lot yet. But if we go this way... we can now get over here. And this will send us right back over into Ferenia. And now that we're in OctoberVania, we'll be able to do some more stuff here because we've got plasma, we just got all sorts of stuff. Yeah. Oh, if you guys are enjoying, by the way, please make sure to leave a like. If you're not, leave a dislike. Just let me know what you guys are thinking down in the description below. Subscribe, ring the bell. I'm trying to get partnered so I can do more of this style of content. Streaming videos, uploads. We may have an art stream on the Up and Up for the near future. How is audio, by the way? Can you guys hear me pretty well, or is it drowning me out? So we're back in the so this is the main entrance for Verenia. And we're gonna get a power up here that I like but don't like. That thing is like a power bomb. Don't let it go off. Look, it's trying to stop Samus from going. Aw, how sweet. It doesn't want us to continue. It wants us to stay there forever. How loving and sweet. The X-Parasite's so nice. Except not.
Uploading data.
Except it's a parasite on the world that should be destroyed.
This area, Frenia, appears to have been a sanctuary. The Makan conducted ceremonies and rituals here. Now it all lies in ruin. It was likely destroyed in the chaos following the X's arrival. That would match what Quiet Road said. They have turned it into a hive. I have also detected the presence of an unusually powerful X. Recall that the enemy in this area could see through the rain and stun targets with an electric shock. My sensors indicate this enemy has been reactivated. We can assume that Raven Beak is behind this too. Make good use of the Phantom Cloak and you should have nothing to fear. Be careful, Samus.
Yep. Except not quite, because this thing is smart. It's also a pain in the ass to fight. So, we're going to just kinda ignore everything on our way forward. Yes, that's the ability we need. Opening the doors right through enemies. Point. We still can't enter cold rooms because we don't have gravity. At least we don't want to. We'll just get damaged, but boink, boink, boink. Oh. I'm trying to remember where to go. Oh, it's probably down through here. That's a much better assumption than what I thought at first. We want to get a move on in this area. Since the Emmy can stun us, it's just kind of a pain in the ass. Damn it. There's like a pattern to when it shines. So cold in my room, I almost passed out hard. I'm not even that tired. That's how cold it is. That's not good. That's not healthy. Alright, the Emmy thinks we're over there. Alright, the Emmy saw us. Damn it. Yeah. It has a couple patterns for when it opens up the eye and when it sparks, depending on whether it has the head or not, and whether or not you're in water or not. Alright. That wasn't too bad. Map! Play Bonkers. What's Bonkers? Other than Gavin, anyways. So Bonkers is a Super Nintendo and Genesis game made by multiple different companies, and it's all it's not good. It's based on an old Disney cartoon, and it's just not good at all, no matter what platform you play it on. And it's, for some reason, they love to say that I should play the game, but it's not good, and it's kind of crap content. So as I iterated on a previous stream, if we get to 100 subscribers, I will play it. But since nobody really wants to listen to that, I guess I just won't play it. This thing's got a range. There we go. Boing. We're almost out. We're almost out of its range, honestly. And it sees us. No, we gotta get you to 100 subs. You must play it. Then get me there. Get me, partner. Do it. You won't. Trust me. If you guys can do it, I will totally play it. No complaints from me. But you guys gotta get me there. I can't, you know, support the channel. Go and say, hey, we gotta get you to play. We gotta get this guy to play this awful video game. Like, just trust me. He hates this thing so much. We gotta make him play it. We gotta get him there. It'll be so funny. And I'll even do it live. Hell, I might even speedrun it. You never know. But you gotta get me to that point. Because if I don't... Because I don't think you guys can do it. I legitimately don't think you guys can do it. requires storm missiles. I know you love your bonkers, Tomo. But the only way for me to play bonkers is if you guys can get me to 100 subs. It's the only way I'll play it. Huh. Oh, there we go. So I was pretty sure there's a boss. Yep, there it is. And I gotta show this off. That does damage. That does a fuck ton of damage to it. So we can only damage this thing when it's not like lightning and whatnot. Oh, damn it, I forgot. X-Parasite. First X-Parasite boss. I am a dingbat. Oh my god, I'm such a stupid person. I am such a dumb fuck. A dumbfounding dummy. A nincompoop. An absolute ninny. So this is what we gotta do instead. I think I missed. Yep, I missed. Okay, so... bonkers just sounds like a euphemism for testicles. It does. Kinda. But I mean, it was a cartoon show meant to compete with Animaniacs, which are zany to the max, so... Animist. Best I can do, and this is what I can see. This is how we play this game. I don't really know. Ah, okay. So this is a 3D representation of the X-Core that we saw in the last game. Still changes colors, just like the last game. Still flashes, just like the last game. Still releases the X-Parasite. And once it's open, we get a new ability. And now we get the new Storm Missiles. Storm Missiles are great. Imagine Animaniacs, but it's worse. Not metal, just terrible. Imagine, claws on a chalkboard. And play Skyrim. No. I don't like Skyrim. And I don't approve of Bethesda's practices. So, no. Sorry. Bethesda is one of those crappy companies I don't like to support. And that is what the storm missiles let us do. And with that, we will be able to get even higher into the area. Bam! Told you we're still gonna try to troll the enemy as much as I can. We charge up missiles, and we release a whole bunch of them. And that's why storm missiles are so fucking awesome. So now we've got to fight a silver and a gold one. Now we've got super missiles and storm missiles. We can lock onto them 3 times with the storm missile. Allowing us to do a ton of damage. Like I said, eventually we're gonna get so powerful it's just like not gonna matter what comes in our way. We're Samus, and we're here to kick ass and take names. So let's see. We need to go up and around. Sounds like the plan. Storm missile doors. Regular missile door. And now we have the space jump. We are up to 2/3 of the Beyblade, right? Message redacted. What did you say? Let's hire actual 6-year-olds to make our games. That is child labor. We don't do that. But yeah, no. Things like taking other players' content, like mod content. Instead of reimbursing the players who made that content, just take it, charge a fee, so that, let's take that content, charge a fee for anybody who wants to use it. I think that's just a terrible business practice. I'm sorry. I do not support Bethesda in their endeavors of taking others' content and making it their own. I do approve of Sega hiring on those people who make the content to help make the next game. That is something I want to see. I have no idea what the heck you're talking about. Tomo, you're just going crazy in the chat. But you guys should like the video. It'd make me happy. Gets more engagement. Gets the video shown a lot more around YouTube. You know, it's just something that you guys can help me out with. Just a little bit. I know it would help my family out a little bit, because just being partnered, because once I'm partnered, I don't have to work quite as hard to actually, support the people in my life who I care about. And that should be the end goal for everything. So with the newly acquired space jump, despite us not being able to jump quite as high, we can now go as far as we want underwater. as long as we are at least at the same spot. So this will take us down to Berenia, so we can finally get the gravity suit. Oh boy, we're at about an hour and a half, and we're almost at the end of the game. Almost. I guess you could say he's bonkers. Yeah, I can say he's bonkers, but he wants that, so we're not going to do that. Not until we get 100 subs, that is. Like, yeah, I know. Not even everybody's in the... Not everybody in the family chat's even part of the... has subscribed to the channel, believe it or not. Because if that's the case, then I'd at least be at 100 subs. So there's a whole group of people you could ask to subscribe, ring the bell, and watch some content. And I've already asked, so... Oh, shoot. Not supposed to be in there. I gotta get in there! I gotta get in there. That is like the biggest meme I love. For very stupid reasons. Yep, okay, so in here, down here. Around here. So now we gotta go to the bottom. Who lives in a bottomless sea? SpongeBob Schmantz. Who lives in the ocean somewhere near here? I don't know, maybe. If we're lucky. 10 missiles. Who's down in the ocean somewhere near here? Samus Aran. SpongeBob Square. Nope. I like SpongeBob. Even the new seasons, they're alright. It's not bad. Why you be hating on children's television, bro? That is something I'm gonna ask. Like, why are people so mean to modern SpongeBob? It's like, it's a show. We had just as stupid shows growing up when we were kids. Like Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Like, come on, man. Like, that was just as dumb as modern day SpongeBob. But everybody loves that shit. Shows like Cat Dog and crap. It's like, come on, man. You had dumb shit too. You just don't like to admit it. You just want to call the kids dumb. Like, let's be real here. How much bonkers would you play? What if I got you like 1,000 subscribers overnight? Do that and get me like, I believe it's like 10,000 watch hours. And yes, please do it. If you can do it overnight, fucking rad. Because the minute I'm sponsored, I can actually start making some money off of the advertisements that sometimes play over the videos. And I can actually do shit. But if you could do that, that'd be fucking great. That'd be wicked. As long as they're not fucking fake. Like, that's like radical. And then I can set up my AdSense account. I can do all sorts of stuff on stream. Maybe I can get Raid Shadow Legends sponsors, just for the shits and giggles. So, here's our encounter with the first electrified enemy. So, storm missiles take care of that. Because they, like, break through the storm. Foster Home for Imaginary Friends. Cue Max sugar crack addiction scene. Actually, I'm thinking more like, I like chocolate milk. Yes. And I like potatoes. I like chocolate milk. Yes. And I like potatoes. I like chocolate milk. Oh man, I love that show so much. I like chocolate milk. Anybody remember that? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find a backup of that game, and we might play that like later on down the line, like the Cheese's crazy fucking like platforming game. I loved that shit. It was so hard, but I loved playing it. That was like one of those games that where if that didn't get backed up somewhere, like, oh man, I gotta find it. Like, I want to show that off. So now we go. No, you don't get to do that. Bad enemy. I just said no. I say no, it says yes. We're gonna have a family feud. Okay. That's not family feud theme at all, and I know that. Why did I do that? Yeah, he was, but he was amazing. You know, Cheese was amazing. I loved everything about Cheese when I was a kid. Bunnies! Hot Rod Flames! Bunnies! Hot Rod Flames! And then it was Flaming Bunnies, and I'm like, that is the best compromise. I love it. Like, that is how you compromise, guys. Flaming Bunnies. Like, if that is not your idea of a good compromise, like, I don't know. Like, go become a boy. Go become a kid in the 2005 who is also a boy. Who loves stupid shit like that. Like, bunnies! Hot Rod Flames! I love that so much. And I 20 bucks says, I know the minute that Truman is awake, if he hears me go and do that, he will know exactly what I'm talking about. Giant undersea version of that thing we saw earlier that I thought was really cool. A space pirate ship that clearly crashed here. Let's see. Mac and cheese. Fuck, I forgot that was the joke they made. The joke after that many years. Yeah, that was the fucking joke. It was blue cheese and mac and cheese. That was their joke. That was their entire point of making that character. Was to make that joke. How did you forget that? Like, that's like the easiest joke to make. Oh, come on now. Why can't I... Am I hitting the wrong thing? I know I'm supposed to be down here, so why can't I remember which way to go? Oh, that's why. It's supposed to remind you, you have the fusion beam, don't forget it. Step on your right foot, don't forget it. Oh man, I love SpongeBob. SpongeBob's great. Everything... I'm just naming cartoons now and just talking about it. But yeah, I like TV. I liked watching a lot of TV when I was a kid. And like, cartoons like that, like they will never happen again. Like, we will have crazy, insane, zany cartoons throughout the dawn of time. But at the same time, I also know that like, the cartoons that I really like there will be nothing as zany as that. But I also have an appreciation for cartoons nowadays. Because a lot of the animators have a lot more tricks up their sleeves to get things done faster. Now, there are cartoons nowadays I hate. And I know calling some of these things cartoons are going to be pissing people off because it's like, oh, they're animated, but they're for adults. Yeah, I don't care. Big Mouth sucks. I hate the look of that show. That is an art style choice that I will never understand, and like... Somebody has to explain that shit to me because it's like, what the fuck happened here? Who in the boardroom, like, agreed to this? Like, I get the whole idea about making a show about growing up and dealing with puberty. Great. Awesome. teenagers need to have a way to deal with that. And deal with emotions they might not otherwise have a way to deal with. But, like... But still, like, there are issues that I have. So now we go down here. And we can go in here. And this will get us the gravity suit. With the gravity suit, water no longer is a pain in the ass, and we'll be able to do whatever we want underwater. Gravity suit! Time to go kick Ravenbeak's ass. We take 1/3 of the damage. Let's get going. We're officially stronger than when we started the planet. Let's go. And here is the suit from the thumbnail. You know, just took us a little bit. But we got there. Also, Big Mouth is a big mess. Remember Puffy Amiyumi? Yeah, I remember Hi Puffy Amiyumi. Do you remember Yin Yang Yo? That was a show. That was a show that you guys probably remember. I'm hoping you guys remember. If you don't remember that show, like, oh my god. That show was amazing. That is the shit that I grew up with right there. It was Yin Yang Yo. Yes! Oh, yes! Somebody remembers it. I'm so glad. And that is a reason to like the channel. Like the video.
Spread across the entire planet. Assume all living organisms have by now been replaced by X. There is another problem you may have noticed. The temperature of ZDR has I cannot say.
ZDR's temperature started to fall, so we need to get our ass back down to the heart of the planet. Luckily, we're pretty close to the warp room, to an elevator, so we can get the fuck back down to the bottom of the planet and turn back up the heat. So now we're back to the starting area, but the X have invaded, so the enemy set's kind of changed a little bit. Things have gotten harder, so the world kind of scales. This is how the world shows, the game shows that backtracking is useful, but it's also sometimes within your reach to do so. And it's also going to be completely within your reach to, get to the end. The blue rabbit was stinky and obnoxious, while the pink bunny was neat and clean. Yes! Yes, you do. That was Skunk Fu. I remember that one. Skunk Fu, Yin Yang Yo. Yeah, Skunk Fu was okay. I didn't like it as much as what everybody else did. So now we can survive extreme colds, so... And the X knows that we can, so it's not going to try the ice trick that it did the last time we were here. So, blue cracks, clearly it's by design, is for screw attack, while yellow was for speed booster. So, I'll let you guys guess what we're trying to get here. We're also coming to a boss. This is the boss my boyfriend did damageless. Because he's a fucking madman. I love that the melee counter is from Other M and nobody's realized it yet. Like, the people who haven't really said anything about it, because I know that Metroid fans want nothing to do with it. So now this thing has learned a little bit from last time, and it's a pain in the ass to hit it, and we're probably gonna die here a couple times, and I might have to ask Truman to come down and help me, because, like, he's way better at this fight than I am. Really, the only bad thing John Mulaney has ever... Also, I take one look at Big Mouth, and it makes me want to retract puking, but without the irony of humor in it. But nothing large amount of puking. Really, the only bad thing Mom Mulaney has ever done with his career in comedy. Yeah, I mean, I guess. John Mulaney is a good voice actor. I think he's a pretty good voice actor. He's also got a very recognizable and replicatable voice. Because, like, on the other hand, we could just steal the photographs and try this whole thing again. And that's what I mean. Like, his voice is recognizable and it's repeatable, and I like doing his voice. In fact, to the point where I do it on this channel, like, all the time. Because all you gotta do is, like, up-pitch your voice a little bit and talk with a little bit of, like, a New York-ish style accent. And eventually you just get John Mulaney, and we can go, but I'm from the Spider Porkers. Look at me, I'm Peter Porker. And like, you can't tell me that that's not John Mulaney. You can't. You just can't. I forgot the words to the rest of the song. I like The Lion King. I've gotten to meet somebody who could do Scar's voice really, really well. In fact, he did the entirety of a song up on stage in Scar's voice, and like, I have his business card laying around somewhere. I thought about having him on the channel to talk about voice acting and singing and whatnot. Alright. Oh. And we did it. But like, John Mulaney's voice is just so easy to do that I actually really find it appealing. And with his voice being so recognizable, it's like, it's recognizable and it's not hard to do. So like, all you have to do is just like, you know, give it a go. And because of that, you can have some fun with it. Because like, then you can end up with situations where nobody realized, like, you could play a John Mulaney sketch, and if you get really good at doing his voice, you could jump from the John Mulaney sketch directly into like anything else, and just confuse the fuck out of people. Like, you know, I always start it by saying, but on the other hand, because it's like, that's like the one thing I know that he said that is mildly recognizable and kind of funny to me. So now that it's frozen over, not too hard. It can still be a bit of a challenge, but it's not like terribly difficult to get to where you're going. Because the way we're heading is this direction. Ah, yes. Almost 2 hours in.
I have determined the reason for the planet's rapid cooling. Thermal energy is no longer being routed this area.
Yep, so we gotta go to Cataris now. And with the Varia suit, lava pits are not as much of an issue. Of course, hot rooms are never really an issue after we got Varia. But now the whole core of the planet is really, you know, its own thing. Like, just the game in general, it just looks so nice. Here's the start of the game. Missile tank. Oh, right, because we gotta go up and over. I really hope with the next with Metroid Prime 4, they do a lot of the interesting. They take a lot of the interesting ideas that are found here, like the Aeon abilities and stuff, and just shove it all over the place. Like, make a 3D version of this, and like bring it out of the 2D into the 3D and make it cool. Zipping our way around. Zipping our way around. You know, the thing I like about Hi Ami Papumi is... Shit, hang on. Let me get on the elevator. Is that the show is based off an actual band named Puffy Amiyumi. And that band actually sang 2003 Teen Titans song. I know they did. They actually did the Japanese and the English version for it, and it's... I like both versions enough. I used to know how to sing it in Japanese. I don't anymore. I do not. But I still know the English version. T-E-E-N-S. No. Yeah. T-E... Teen Titans. Let's go! T-E-E-N-S. T-N-S. Titans. I need to get back into that. I need to go watch more of that show. It's really good. But now we're on Cataris, and unlike the lava hellscape we saw last part, it is now full of ice. This is how cold the planet has gotten without the lava flow. Like, kind of ridiculous. It's alright, though, because we know our way around Cataris. We've got a map. We've been through here. And, yeah. And we're coming up to another boss. That thing's like half organic, half non. And here is the boss. This guy's got a quick kill with the speed booster too, and I don't really know how to pull it off, but I'm gonna give it a go. But here's where all the lava's at. And here's what's happened to the generator that powers the whole facility. The entire thing, everything on the planet is powered through this core. Just kind of goes to show that, like, this, even the heat on this planet was entirely based off of the internals. Like, ZDR might not have even been the same place if it were not for the core being used as a power source, a heat source, everything else. Which really goes to show that maybe if the sun ever goes out, we could use the planet's core to heat the planet. Just a thought. Of course, we'd have massive structural integrities. That's always a thought. This is the thing, by the way, that the robots were working on. And I missed my chance. standing wrong with. It's alright, we're on phase 2 already. And he killed us instantly. That's right, this guy is fucking hard. So we're gonna need a little bit of luck and a lot of patience. Let's see here. And you said I was found Raven and Yumi, the purple-haired woman, hot. Hot. Then again, I told you the thing I had for women who look like punk rocker. And yeah, well, goth girlfriend type. Okay, so you want a so you want a hot goth girlfriend. I see. It's all right. I hung out with goths a lot in school. Like I straight up. I hung out with nerds and I hung out with goths. That was just the kind of guy I am. I still am that way too. Like. Anybody else also realize that the goth aesthetic is just taking stuff from like everywhere? There we go. We just kind of mash. Maybe we can get to it. TMW Samus reenact Shadow of the Colossus. Kinda. You notice Mega Man was trending yesterday night on Twitter? Yeah, if you go up too soon, you get smacked by the arm. Like I said, this guy is hard, and it's gonna take me a couple tries. I'm sorry. Honestly, though, I'm really glad OctoberVania month has gone over so well for the channel and for everybody involved, like everybody who's helped me out this month with these videos, with preparing with the Castlevania stuff. As long as you are fast with your shots, you should be able to take care of this guy. Just kind of hold down the R button. Damn it! Oh boy, and this will probably be the thing that puts us over the 4-hour time limit mark for this game. So, like, you get something for beating this game in under 4 hours, and I'm just kind of hoping to get that this time around, but you know... I have not stopped mashing. Haven't stopped holding down R either. There we go. There we go. This game's difficulty does not lower when you die a couple times. It just stays the same. So you just gotta get good. And down goes the next parasite. Who knows what exactly that was gonna have in it. All that matters now is that the generator is back online. We can continue forward with progress. And that's one of the last bosses before we, that's one of the last bosses before we actually get up to the next spot in the game. So let's see here. Our next spot is to get back to Dyron, I guess. I assume. So we follow the lava flow. All that's gonna do is put us in the other room. Like, pretty much instantly. The core is so hot that, But this way we go. Gravity suit, we can survive the lava. We'll head to the teleporter. send us back down and around to go get the one of the final power-ups. I'm hearing shot sounds a second or two after firing. I think that boss caused a bit of game audio delay. I'm hearing the audio a bit behind what the thing is showing, and I haven't figured out what causes that. We've never had that issue in the past, so I don't exactly know what's causing it. I am so sorry if you guys are experiencing any audio delay. I'll have to do some research over Sunday and figure out why that's happening. But I think I'm going to watch a movie tonight and tomorrow. Tomorrow's Halloween, so, yeah. Hope everybody has a happy Halloween. And here's the screw attack. And with the screw attack, we can now continue forward on Gavrova and get higher. Get higher up. And if you notice, we've only really got one more upgrade to get. And that's true. I mean, we've only got one more upgrade to get. And it won't be till, like, the last area of the game. So now that we're back up here, we'll space jump from the bottom to get to the top. Yeah. Yep. All's well that goes well. Oh, my boyfriend's going to be trying to do some drag in the future, too. I don't know if he wants to do anything with that on the channel, but I figured I'd mention it because it seems like it's going to be rather interesting. I know he's got quite the feminine physique, with him being so skinny and whatnot. Let's see what good old Adam has to say about all of our progress so far.
Well done, Samus. You have stopped the planet from cooling. In addition, you have gained the screw attack ability. It will help you access previously unreachable places. You are far more combat ready than when you first arrived, but you are still not prepared to face Raven Beast.
Bullshit.
There's a very low probability of success.
I'm calling bullshit. I think Samus does too. I think Samus is like, are you sure? We are way more combat ready than when we first arrived, and we weren't ready to see something like Ravenbeak. Someone like Ravenbeak. So maybe, just maybe, Adam is saying some bullshit to try and demotivate Samus from fighting Ravenbeak, which might lead to a factor of him not being Adam, you know. Hashtag Adam ruins everything. Hashtag that show is awesome. I actually really like Adam ruins everything. Adam Conover seems like the type of person I'd like to meet. And I know that whole Adam ruins everything started from a College Humor sketch, and that they need to be more diligent with their fact research. But like that show's still pretty good. Taught me a lot of stuff I didn't know about before. But I also know not to trust every single thing you hear on the internet, so. My mom does not like that show at all. But me and my sister do, so. Me and her, my mom didn't like watching it for me because I was showing her the actual internet one. My sister was showing her the higher quality one on HBO Max. My mom didn't really like it either way, but like she's like, I've seen this before. It's like, oh yeah, well, no, it's probably from Gavin. And yep, she was right. Kind of hoping for a MatPat video on Metroid this month, but the entire month he did no Metroid content. I guess because MatPat doesn't have a theory about it. He doesn't have anything controversial to say about this game. Apparently, also, I saw another article that states that backtracking is such a terrible game philosophy. For some reason, it works in Metroid Dread. It was like, come on, guys, it's a good game. Enjoy it. Just because there's backtracking doesn't mean shit. That's in the design. It's a Metroidvania. Come on, guys, get good. Oh man, 2:15. 2:15. I don't think we're gonna make it to the 4-hour mark. Because yesterday our ending time was like 2 hours, and now we're about at 2 hours. But we're almost at 4 o'clock here, so like, I'll be ending around the same time, the time that I projected that I would, though. So with the screw attack, we can do some nifty, nifty things, like this. Let's save, so that way when Foxino watches this, he won't get mad. Because we gotta save now, or Foxino gets mad. Oh, man. The fact that I can say that with a straight face and be completely serious about it is great. Boom! Boss gate down. Another boss. One right after the next. But there's nowhere we can go down here. And it got bigger! Sometimes like I said, sometimes mashing is literally your best bet. Oh, but it's gonna get even bigger. So when an X is flashing, you can't interact with it. Now it's protected against our beam. Charge beam still works great though. And this thing is going to give us one of our last power-ups of the game. One of two of the last Morph Ball one of the two of the last power-ups. Of course, we've already seen one if you watched the previous OctoberVania videos and some of my previous streams with Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion, you know it's the Power Bombs. But, as far as this game is concerned, we have no idea what it's for. It's not going to let us get behind it at first. Damn it. get as many of these X's as we can so we can heal up. Because if we just shoot it, it just releases more X's so we can get healed from missiles. Like, oh, well, the player obviously can't hit it if he's hitting it with a shot. So it releases things so you can't get stuck. So if you're out of missiles, that's how well designed this game is the fact that, like, oh, well, if it's obvious, if the player is shooting us with that, with its normal shot, then it obviously doesn't have missiles to damage it, so let's give it missiles and some life. Because originally in Fusion, all it would give you is, oh yeah, so we hold R, cross bomb. Cross bomb's great. Lay one down, it'll launch us further, faster. So we can get over blocks like that. Yep, and from here we go to the new area, one of the final areas of the game. And a place where we will fight the final boss and get the final power. And learn the final revelation that I have been hinting at this entire time. Well, there's two revelations, and one that I haven't really spoken on. And I really hope you guys give this game a shot after you watch this. And if you don't want spoilers, like, now is your time to jump off and go get the game and start playing. And you can come back here. The video will be here. But if you guys actually want to see the twists and the turns for yourself, then, you know, cut the video here. Come back to it later. It's alright. I'll be here. I'll forgive you. If you go tell me in the comment this specific stream sold you on Metroid Dread, then, like, give it a go. Even if you're not a Metroid fan, give it a go because it's good enough for me to say. I know I'm skipping dialogue now, but that is me in an attempt to try to stop you guys from spoiling yourself too soon. And we'll just skip that, Adam. It doesn't tell us anything we didn't know. Like, we're here to kick his ass. It's just demoralizing. New yellow gate. Can't open that. So this area has an ME too. So it's like it's so often the case. We're gonna want missiles, by the way. We've fought one of these guys before, but now there's multiple of them. And down we go. From Hambua to Ferenia, because we've got to go this way. Hashtag Adam fight? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. You guys are gonna have to watch and find out. Like and subscribe, and maybe I'll do more. You never know. You never know. I could help. I'm gonna keep chilling my channel till I get to 1,000. Get to the 1,000 and till I can get partnered. Come on now. So, diffusion is great. Except for when we can't get all the way through the wall. Like, diffusion's fantastic, but it doesn't get all the way through the wall. So, obviously, we're going to need to rectify it. There's a display of a ship. Background, obviously, the Vixen from Other M, but we haven't gotten there yet. So where we need to go from there, I'm just kind of showing how this all connects. We've got to go in here. Now, I've seen storm missiles be really finicky at times, but now we're back with this enemy, the final enemy we will be directly fighting in this playthrough. Luckily, it's not that big of a deal to avoid it this time. This will be the final one of these that we fight. Hashtag Samus don't need no man because she's stressed the fuck out. She doesn't need a man because she's great. Because she's awesome. And she's a strong video game hero. But in terms of why... I mean, because she liked Adam quite a lot. Those two really got along. They were good friends. Possibly even lovers, question mark, but, yeah. Go down here. So we gotta give ourselves enough room to take care of this thing. I wish down there was enough. It's on high alert now. Ah, boy. Yeah, this can be tough. This is gonna be a tough fight, tough one. But I mean, it's the last one in the game. It's supposed to be tough. It's supposed to be a combination of everything that you've learned up to this point. Boom, we know exactly which direction it's coming from, so I can just hold down the fire. Immediately charge up. Immediately shoot. And with this final ability, which this one we thought was going to be the... Okay, maybe it is a bit more blue. Damn it, I'll give you that one. It is a bit more blue. It's purple blue, but it's like a purple blue. It's still blue. I guess I'll give it to him. We argued over whether that was purple or blue last time, and I guess it was bluish. With that, we have the wave beam. Our final beam up ability. We are on the final beam, final suit, final everything. With the wave beam, we can now shoot through walls. So that's great. That's good. We're gonna need that. And with the final, well, second to final, enemy destroyed, we can make our way right back up. Because we can destroy, we can shoot through walls. That's save rooms, just like that. We'll save it. And the final thing we'll do here is cyan purple. Purple blue. What part of that is cyan? Cyan's like a lighter. That's like a darker. I don't know. Anyways, back to Hanuba. Hanuia. 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 I don't know. I don't know how to say that right. My mouth just does not like that word. Most of the words in this game, my mouth does not like. I spit them out and I'm like, I'm saying that wrong. I know I'm saying that wrong. And then I say it right and I'm like, I'm saying that wrong. It doesn't even matter if I'm saying it right or wrong. I just believe I'm saying it wrong. Oh, man. So here we go. Now with the ability to shoot through walls. To become one of the most deadly threats in the galaxy. So far, we're about to become even more deadly. But as you can see here, he's been experimenting with Metroids. And all of the creatures around the planet. And here's our first twist. What this Chozo did to us. We don't know, but he's done something. Samus isn't sure, but instincts are going for it. Someone's watching from the shadows. Obviously, we gotta go forward into the next room. Oh shit! That weakened us. But we're not out. We're not out at all. This thing's got power bombs. It's alright. We don't have to worry about it. Because we are the Metroid. We drained all of the power from that creature. We gained our last Emmy ability by literally just grabbing on to the creature and going. The X knows how powerful we are. They want us gone. So it's sending its most powerful Chozo warrior out. Next to Ravenbeak, of course. To try and kick her asses. Oh, damn it. I saw that one coming. Dun, dun, dun! Yep, we're the Metroid. Who would have known? We've awoken our dormant Metroid abilities. I'm gonna skip the cutscene. So next month I'm doing some Zelda content. And with our first video, we'll be doing some retro and obscure Zelda titles. Next month, just a few. They'll be scattered around a little bit, mostly being a Tuesday sort of thing, Monday, Tuesday-ish. And within the first week of November, you'll see what I mean by that. We're also going to be doing a we're not quite done with Metroid. Metroid's not going to leave the channel anytime soon, but we're not going to have Metroid dominate like it did this month. Doing some obscure Zelda games. Legend of Zelda for Philips CDI games. Games when? Question mark. Good question. Not now. I don't have a CDI. CDI emulation is terrible. And CDI is not a good system to try to play. And the one CDI game that one CDI Zelda game that I'd play for the channel, runs like shit, has ridiculously long load times, doesn't emulate well. Is Zelda's Adventure, you know, the one where they took actors to make a top-down Zelda game. They just didn't think that one through very well. Oh, shoot. I quit. Accidentally. Yeah, we're not getting that time. 3:53. I'm trying, though. I tried. I just didn't do it. Maybe there's something for getting under 6. Because I know I already got the 100% one with the first run-through. Oh, damn. Here we go again. Oh, really? Is that the last time we saved? next time we're gonna save and make sure to get a recharge and everything. But when I mean obscure, I mean BS The Legend of Zelda Quest 3 and 4. Last saved 7 hours ago. Bullshit. I did not last save 7 hours ago, and you know it. Last saved like 10 minutes ago. I am starting to get kind of tired, though. But, yeah, no. Nobody knows what the Satellaview is, really, on the internet. And if you do, like, you're a nerd. You're a nerd like me, and you totally know what it is. If you know what it is, then you know what it is. Let's just get a full heal. There we go. We'll be doing Zelda 1, Zelda 2, BS The Legend of Zelda, Zelda Cross Metroid Randomizer. The more obscure ones, Zelda 1, Metroid 1, because everybody knows Super Metroid: A Link to the Past. Like, I've seen that all over the internet. I say more obscure, but like if you know about randomizing, I mean it's not really news to you that is a thing. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! All right, come on, continue. Let's continue. Let's keep going. The hints it gives are not very useful. It's like, no attack is unavoidable. It's like, no fucking shit. No attack is unavoidable. But, yeah. Damn it. Back when Gavin had full health. I fucking... Come on now. Back when I had full health. Yeah, sure. Sure. We'll just meme on me. Big money, big money. But the fact that my boyfriend can do these guys no-hit is ridiculous. Just shows how much better he is in these games than I am. I really do like these much better games than I am because, like, I get stuck a lot. But instead of shooting it, we are Metroid. We just absorb it. That's what makes us the most deadly thing in the world. Because not because we are Samus, because we are Metroid. We are Chozo. We are human. And we can take whatever we want. Including this guy's power bomb. So, like, now we can get the fuck out of here. Consume! Yes! Consume. And if you noticed, our health went up. And that was the final power-up for the game. So let's get the fuck out of here. So now when we hold R, we get that. And the game only really starts us with 3, but like, we'll get more. We'll get a couple more. The game starts us with 2, but I got one more. We got one way back in part 1. And the game was like, we don't know what this is, so we can't use it. Ah, yeah, Super Metroid references. It loves this. Anytime you see a bridge like that, just blow it up. Here's where we would have gone and fought the one thing. I'd love for somebody to map out this whole section. Imagine a universe where Samus is not Metroid. That would be different.
Uploading data.
Samus, you have manifested a new power. The speed with which you siphon energy is undoubtedly Metroid in nature. The Metroid DNA inside you must have fully awakened, no doubt as a result of the many battles you have fought on this mission. This tremendous power is the last thing you require to confront Ravenbeak. I have detected a fortress in the sky high above Nubia. You must be there. The time has come. Samus, fulfill your destiny.
Yeah. Once again, still not really sounding like Adam, and the fact... So something's gotta be like... I don't know. Something's obviously not right with Adam. He hasn't said lady since the beginning. He hasn't asked us any objections, lady. At all this playthrough, really. Only a little bit at the beginning. Boom, there's that. Pull that off, get going forward. We've already gotten full energy, and here is the strongest one of these things, the gold armor. I believe we only fight this thing like once. So if you notice, that shield thing just did not work with this guy. Because we have to grab it. Grab it, shit, take it! We're Metroid now, just take what's yours. Yeah. I'm calling it now. Ravenbeak is pretending to be Adam to try and deter Samus from fighting him. Just a guess, though. No idea if that's true or not. Alright, but can you... Okay, so you're taking a guess at that. But there's more to what who Ravenbeak is than that. So how about you take a guess at that part of it? If you think Ravenbeak's part of is trying to deter Samus, why wouldn't Ravenbeak be trying to deter Samus? We are the last Metroid. The last Metroid is in space. The galaxy... The last Metroid's on our side. The galaxy is saved. I can't live on this earth in a box. That's a box. Cannot live there. I'm not a box. Can't live in a box. We live in boxes 'cause we're a box. We live in box. That's a box. That's a box. That's a box. You're a box. Oh shit. Just replace every word with box except for like what they can and can't do with boxes. I can't live in a box. There's a box in the box. This guy, I remember giving us a little bit of trouble. At least he gave me trouble. Still giving me trouble. Damn it, wasn't close enough. Go on now. Damn it, I missed. I'm just gonna keep fucking up, guys. I don't know who Ravenbeak is, as I only saw him like once. All I know is Samus wants to kill him, and he's allegedly evil or whatever. He's definitely evil. He basically tried to kill. He wants to use the Metroids as he wanted to use the Metroids as bioweapons. Think along the lines of Resident Evil. But his whole like entire tribe was turned into X's, so he had to like put his plans for Metroids on hold, and has found a way to confine the X away from him. Like this guy can like command the X parasite. That's already pretty dangerous. But then the fact that he wants to conquer the universe, that's another thing. Entirely, but there's more to him than just those two things. Oh man, this is actually starting to wear me out. I might need a break in a bit. I'd really like it if Truman could wake up and actually join me for this. Now, you don't have to get rid of his shield. You can damage him enough to get him to go to the next phase. This just makes it easier to hit him. Damn. This is getting harder and harder with each passing moment. I guess I'm getting unfocused. Go. We're in a box, we're in a box, we're in a box. I don't know what to talk about, I'm just trying to focus and not die. I like their design. I don't like that. Yeah, like this is just tough. I don't honestly know. I'm gonna be quiet and just kind of focus for a little bit. So, enjoy the ambiance, I guess. Come on, I held down the button. Grapple, grapple, grapple. I'm just kind of hitting with grapple beam. We're just going to keep seeing game overs this part. Honestly, I really haven't practiced this bit as much as I've practiced the beginning part. So this part's just tough. I guess I could show off what amiibos do. I was kind of saving that for Raven Big. Fucking damn it. Okay. Let's give it another go. Oh boy. Fuck! This is tough, and I honestly don't know what I'm doing. My nose itched. Oh man. There we go. There we go. Boom. Back to max. That was fucking tough. And in here is the final boss. The final area. I hope you guys have enjoyed the journey, because it's about to get tough. Even tougher than before, the final boss. Man, oh man. Here's the image for the thumbnail! Yep. I think I chose a pretty good image, honestly. Itorash. Save point. So up to this point, if you are to this point, go back, get everything. If you are going for 100%, because after this fight, nothing else left to do. Huh, that's weird. We can't really do anything. These blocks can be destroyed, not by our normal stuff. Maybe we need to. Power bomb. Power bombs. They'll be useful the entire way through. They were useful, and most of what you'll get for using them will come in handy. So, one final time to talk to Adam, right?
Uploading data. It appears your Metroid DNA has caused you to become a Metroid.
Well, we already know that.
Ordinarily, this would have happened immediately after the DNA transplant.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Your Thoha genes must have slowed down the process. They were the only tribe capable of controlling the Metroids.
Okay. How'd you know we were Thoha?
Though you possess their DNA, you are not a Thoha. Your physical prowess suggests that you must also possess Makin DNA. Metroids are programmed to identify Makin as enemies. This suggests one thing to me. It is very probable that your metamorphosis occurred as a result of Ravenbeak's attack. His presence awakened the Metroid's killer instinct. Since then, your metamorphosis has accelerated. It can no longer be controlled. You are now a Metroid, Samus Aran. Your very existence poses a grave threat to the galaxy.
Adam wouldn't talk like this.
However, there is no need to fear. You can still contribute to galactic peace. You need only use your new powers correctly.
Correctly, huh? You're not Adam.
You have followed my instructions faithfully so far. Continue to do so. It's that simple. I consider your performance here on ZDR highly satisfactory. As I hoped, it has even awakened your Metroid powers. I was right to let you live during our first encounter. That one glimpse you showed told me everything. Submit and offer up your power. My plan is the only way to bring order to the galaxy.
That's right, guys.
Fulfill your destiny, Samus. This is an order. Disobedience
Yeah,
will not be tolerated.
This game wasn't that easy, but, like, still. Ravenbeak can be fucking bullshit. All an illusion. Apparently, we disappoint Ravenbeak. Yeah. That's right. Ravenbeak's your dad. Let's go fucking kill Dad. Bert Dad dies. You want to piss him off? Now he's going purple. We storm missile this shit up. We duck. We smack. We just kind of want to avoid. Up and to a point. Now then, now that you've seen exactly what he does, how we do it, now we can focus directly on attacking him. Because I've shown him off, right? Now we understand. We know what his movements are going to be, what he does. He has slashes. He has basically everything we have. So it's like a mirror fight. We basically just gotta make him red. then go into a ball. Then come out of the ball. And then smack him. Then rapid fire as fast as we can. Then we smack him up some more. Do some rapid fires. Boom! Punch to the guts. And with that, we move on to phase 2. Wings! He can fly. So, how about I show off what the amiibos do? So, if you have any Metroid amiibo, any of them at all, Samus, Ridley, the Metroid, Samus from Smash, Samus from Metroid 2, the new one, which will be using the new Samus amiibo. We tap to the NFC point on the controller. And we get an extra E-Tank. We also get 100. We also get energy replenished by 50. So that's right. We get HP restorative abilities by tapping the Metroid's amiibos. Now there's only so many Metroid amiibos that it'll recognize. So let's go ahead and use Ridley. Replenished 30 missiles, that'll be useful. Let's use Zero Suit Samus. Replenished 100 enemies. And let's use regular Samus. Replenished 50. It's random-ish each time. But Ravenbeak hits like a truck, so we just gotta be hopeful. Sadly, we come right back to before the fight. So it's not really much of a use, we just kinda gotta go for it. This really is the hardest fight of the game. Punching him right in the nuts, I know. I think it's more of a gut punch, honestly. Phase 2. So originally when we cheats for this game, amiibos. Yeah, no, it's more of a little bonus. They're not really cheats because you can only use them once. I get that was Nintendo's way of trying to bring back the reserve tanks without having the reserve tanks as a collectible item. This is such a pain in the ass. The second form is such a pain in the butt. I'm trying, though, guys. I'm trying. Like, it's literally the last thing we have to do in this game, and once we're done with that, we're done with Metroid Dread, and we'll move on to more stuff next month. I'm just wanting to finish stuff so I can go watch a movie, and I'm kind of rushing what I need to get done here. Damn it. Because of my rush to get to the mashing bit. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I've gone through and I've... Oh, man, this is so difficult. It's the point now where I'm actually debating just, calling it, but we are so close to the end. The only thing we'll have to do is beat the escape sequence. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Of course, I'm sure Truman's been enjoying his nap. I guess that's Ravenbeak's way of making things difficult. The RNG changes just ever so slightly. Boom! I'm just gonna keep mashing now. My hand's starting to cramp up, my left one is. Damn. It's hard to do with the space jump when my hearing is on the delay. Everything else was working out just fine though. I'm gonna see something real fast. I'm gonna see how we can beat this fast.
It appears your Metroid DNA has caused you to become a Metroid. Ordinarily, this would have happened immediately after the DNA transplant.
Alright. I think I have an idea. Well, first, let's switch controllers. Because my hand is actually hurting. It's starting to cramp up. Like, really bad. To the point where it actually is hurting to hit the fire button. Oh, where is that controller? Oh, I've got a really good turbo controller around here somewhere. That's like perfect for this type of thing. Oh, is this it? No. Oh, where is it? I don't mean to keep you guys waiting with this. I just didn't. I didn't expect for my hand to start cramping like it is. It's actually the point where it actually hurts, and I straight up can't continue if I don't. If I don't start using a different controller. Huh. Rushing leads to death. Well, yeah, rushing leads to death, but also having a hand cramp is going to lead to my early frustration. So I'd much rather not have my hand cramp up and I start getting worse and worse and worse. I mean, I've been having a hard enough time as it is. So I'd much rather change the grip order, get a different controller out, and give it a go. Oh, where did I set that? There it is. Oh, is this one not connected anymore? Hmm. Huh. No, I straight up don't know what happened to it. It's a really customizable controller. It's got macros and all sorts of shit on it. Was sitting in the corner of the room. Now I don't know where it's at. Well, shoot. That's gonna nick this in the butt, ain't it? Originally, I was gonna start out the stream with it. But I straight up don't know what happened to it. Damn. Let's see if I can. Let's see. Hold the sync button, but there's not a sync button on this controller. Maybe I'll get it. Why not call it a day with the stream and go rest since you said it's physically hurting your hand? Because I at least want to finish it. I don't want to leave this unfinished. And I wasn't planning on doing this tomorrow. I was planning on doing other things. So, that's why not. Because I don't want to just leave it here. Although that'd be like a great advertisement. Here's like 90% of the game. Oh, and then there's the boy. I definitely need help. I'm just trying to find a controller because my hands are actually starting to hurt. You want me this? Probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
I'm doing this. I'm trying to wake up.
Alright.
I need sound cues.
There's a mild delay.
Mild?
Mild delay, like a couple frames.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
It's really bad because I use the audio.
The video isn't too hard. I've gotten used to it. It's just my hand literally started to crank up my left hand. So I was trying to find a good turbo controller to use, and I saw the red one. I don't use that one. It won't connect. I don't know if
This is dead.
yeah, I started to charge it, but it still didn't connect.
Oh,
You
damn.
gotta use the storm missiles here.
No?
Once he's purple, you gotta use the storm missiles.
Really? No, you don't.
That's what I've always done. But it makes him go from purple to red.
I cannot stand this audio delay. I wish I could just plug in the headphones to the TV.
I wish. I really wish. But I have absolutely no idea where the gold controller is with the turbo buttons on it.
Should be somewhere. Look in that pile. Look over there or something.
I know. So Kermit's gonna take over for me for the final boss.
Oops. Damn it, I forgot to. Damn.
Yeah, we've made it.
The audio delay is seriously screwing me up, though.
I am so sorry. Here. I guess we could just do it like this. Take off the headphones.
But it won't sound good, though.
No, but I figured we might as well beat the game, give them an excuse to play it. You can just shoot at it.
I know what I'm doing. No, I want to jump over. Oh, shit. I forgot about that one. I thought charging up my missiles, I forgot. Oh, man.
Why you don't just throw somebody in the final boss?
Alright, phase 2. Wings.
And you can just shoot him now instead of using missiles to damage him.
I know. I wanted to do the fast fire technique. But
I see.
yeah.
But you gotta let your whole hand off the controller, and that doesn't go well for jumping.
Keep hitting the wrong button.
I really don't know where it's going to
Turn on.
Yeah, I could do that. Wait, purple tri-storm. Like,
Seems good now. There. Damn. Wrong button, no! Here, go face 2.
instantly insane. This is how much better he is in this game.
So I wish I had the turbo controller so bad.
I just realized you guys live with a bird. Is this fight just play? Is this fight you have with him or on him on a bad day? Not really. We hardly ever really fight, so. We live in a pretty healthy household.
I slid up like I hit the wrong one. Here, let me find that turbo controller, please. I have no idea where it's at. This thing not powering on.
It's like flashing, but it's not turning on. And then the other,
Go into the configuration thing.
the configuration menu.
No, the other one. Yeah, this one. No, change grip order.
Okay. Maybe I just did it wrong. You never know.
I think this thing might be dead. Honestly.
See, because I thought the controller was up there.
I thought so too. Let me try this. Is there a sync? Is there a sync button?
No, you gotta hold start and select.
Start and select? Oh. I think it just has a really low battery.
Yeah. Is it up there, or am I going crazy?
It's somewhere.
Alright.
It's really warm and it's really hot in here.
Well, I'm just gonna give it another go. So I want to show you what I did. What my strategy was.
Yeah, I know we almost storm missile, but is this thing charged with Type C or micro?
What type C?
This thing might need to be charged. Here we go. I should probably back it now.
Hang on. I know what menu.
Hold on, where's my phone at?
Oh, is it connecting to your phone? I have no idea where your phone's at.
I think I brought it down here. Yeah, I think it's trying to at least.
He likes to use a lot of controllers with his cell phone, so... Well, why don't I just finish it up with this?
No. I'll try it again. What the hell's going on?
Here, okay.
I know it's somewhere. Hold on a second. Connecting it through USB. Where's the Type C cord? That's not
I have no idea. I really don't know. I just want to get back to it. I've been going for almost 4 hours now, and I really didn't want to. Yeah, but its control scheme isn't built for it because you have to hit B and Y. This is the part where you lose all your health, basically. Alright.
On phase 3, just need a short fix. Or a fix.
Well,
Yeah, I really don't know. Oh, I can grab my cord from upstairs to Parrot. Okay, we're... it was supposed to... I know. We'll do it. We'll do it live. Yeah, sure, we'll do it live. We're doing it live right now. Alright, you want to try it again? Oh. Can I connect it like that? Here, let me see. I think this thing is too dead, honestly. Oh! I got it! I got it! I want to play. I want to do it. I want to do it. Yeah, I want to do it. Unless you want to do it. Oh. It's too dead, I think. There you go. Can I please? Or you do it. You do it. You've been playing for a while and your hand hurts. Alright. So what button do I need to turbo? Y? Y, yeah. You're gonna want the fastest turbo setting. Oh, it's fast. Yeah. Oh, it's fast. Already to phase 2. Holy cow. Yep, we're gonna beat this in no time. And this will be the secret weapon for how we do the under 4 hour run. Oh, well, buttons aim, it's like L, right? L. Man, that's as fast as Oats and Goats. Yeah, he's really good at the game. He is really good at the game. You get this for Oats and Goats style speed from a goat. This is why we let goat play video games. Ow, shit. I don't know why my jump doesn't do the thing. There you go. I don't know, it's been doing that. Doesn't he have like quite a bit of health, honestly? He does. Right. For phase 3, he's back on the ground. There we go. I guess SML. Wait, let's see Raven be a good thing. So the problem was you both needed a new controller. Oh, come on now. We did this first try with a Pro controller. On our first run through, the first 100% run through. Shred him. Ow, no. Powerbomb. How do I get powerbomb? Ow, ow, ow. Oh shit, I need to counter that. Oh no. No, you gotta avoid it. That's what's on. Powerbomb. No. Yeah, I can counter that. I keep not hitting him though. Okay. There we go. Dang it. Oh, I never failed that before.
failed. Damn it, Mel.
Game
Is it
over.
just game over? Oh, fuck. No.
Yeah, because it does a certain amount of damage.
Even then, we're just... It's 'cause it's hot.
Let me
I
give
just
it a
woke
go.
up. Yeah.
Of course. And for some reason, it's not reconnecting. There we go. Oh boy. Okay. Alright. Just kind of rips off that wing. Alright, me crouching did nothing. Thanks. I hate that he can instantly shine spark like that. It's like 13 phases, each more bullshitty than the last. Yeah, no, that's the final phase right there. After that, it's Samus unlocks the full power of the Metroid, and we wreck shit. But until that point, we got to actually beat him to get it. So. Damn it! No, I just did something. Yeah, I'm sure. Here we go. On to Fist 2. Go on to the Here we go now. Here we go. There we go. That's a much better phase 2. There we go. There it is. Alright, now that we're done with that, let's switch back to the controller that actually is not going to disconnect on me.
It's the cord's problem.
Yeah. Casually rips off own wing because why not? Because he doesn't want to be compared to Sephiroth. You know. Should you truly believe you can defeat me? You overestimate yourself. You no longer serve any purpose. Even your Metroid DNA is no longer necessary. Do you want to know why? It's because I can now own an army of the most powerful Metroid of all time. Samus Aran. What a fucking dick. No one can stand in my way. Not even you. Foolish daughter. Leave the galaxy to me. Close your eyes and rest. Well. Apparently power is everything. Well, guess what? You didn't plan on that Metroid DNA just taking the fuck over. She's siphoning energy from everything. This entire floating fortress, we're just like taking power from it. Him, we're taking power from him too. To reveal what he really is. Right down to the surface of the planet. Casually, that was well timed. Sam is right in the middle of a pounce attack. The controller disconnects. Absolutely. That's how that happens. That was funny. So like and subscribe. Come on. So yeah. X takes him out. And now we're fighting the Ravenbeak X. Just hold the fire button. This is our new weapon. If the Hyper Beam's powerful, then we've just surpassed that. I forget, is it actually still called the Hyper Beam?
Yes.
And with that, we vaporize that X-Parasite. Its knowledge lives no more. But,
No, the planet's about to blow up.
We've got the Hyper Beam, the Metroid Suit, the Morph Ball, the Bomb, the Cross Bomb, Power Bomb, Spider Magnet, Speed Booster, Space Jump, Screw Attack. We got 2 minutes to get the...
Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Right.
Yep, nope. We got 3 minutes to get the fuck off the planet.
Remember, transfer? Yeah. Don't things. That's like all blocks.
This does. It literally takes care of everything. Yeah, well, that's how we got on here, in here, but... This is how deadly powerful we are now. We don't even have to worry about the icons anymore. If we hold the button down, we get that beam. And this is how absurdly powerful we are. We are now the galaxy's deadliest thing, and this is why Metroids were so fucking dangerous.
Because if they grew up,
They become this powerful. Granted, we have training and compassion and emotion, and we're human, and we're Chozo, and we're Chorizo. We're both of the tribes of the Chozo, but we're also Metroid now. So now... we gotta get to the fucking ship. Destroy the door. I know.
So, you will drain the ship of its energy.
Ah, yeah. Adam says no. And there he is, the guy who's been helping us all along. Even in death, he is helpful. The X releases him. Cures Samus. And I believe that that X-Parasite is one of the SAX. That's my thought, at least. You lied saying there was only 3 phases for the guy. There's a 4th phase if you count the X-Beak. Yeah, no, I don't count...
That's a cinematic phase.
It's really a cinematic phase, I just
Because
don't...
you can fire the laser at the last moment to kill him.
Yeah. That's more of its own thing, but there's the timer done. That was Metroid Dread, and I think this game is better than Metroid Fusion. It is my favorite Metroid game, and without a doubt, the game I will highly recommend to newcomers and veterans alike. Because you don't need to know anything. It briefs you before you start the mission of what the X-Parasites are. It teaches you exactly what a Metroid game is. It has such good kinetic gameplay that just feels great to play. It's accessible. There's a demo. You could buy the full game for $60, and it's totally worth it. It's replayable. It's got multiple difficulties. It's got multiple unlockable things. It's got speedrunning achievements. It is overall the best Metroid game, and the Metroid game I will recommend to everybody who watches this channel, to anybody who enjoys Mega Man, to anyone who enjoys platformers, to anybody who's played a Castlevania game within the past 10 years. You owe it to yourself to play Metroid Dread, because it is one of the best games of all time on the Switch at this very moment. So, definitely high praise from me. But don't take my word for it. Let's take it from a Metroid newcomer such as Karmic, who's...
The only experience I've played is completing a third. Yeah.
Get in here.
Yeah.
Say it.
The only Metroid experience I've fully completed is Other M, and I really enjoyed this game.
So even somebody who likes Other M enjoys this game. It's totally worth it. Samus Aran been blowing up every planet she lands on since 1986, except not really. Most of that is against her will. In the first game, that was not her blowing it up. That was the Mother Brain. Super Metroid, same deal there. The X-Parasite, she deliberately chose to crash the ship in there. Yeah, no. Metroid 2 didn't blow up the planet. Didn't crash anything into it until Fusion. And Metroid Prime, none of those planets get blown up deliberately. Other than... Not by her hand, at least. So, yeah. So, shout out to everybody because this game is officially the best-selling Metroid game in America and Japan right now. And I think it honestly owes Game of the Year, at least either in sound design or, you know, just the design of the game feeling like Dread. It's just so replayable. It's so good. You owe it to yourself to play it. It's definitely a worthy experience and a worthy follow-up to Fusion and a definite worthy follow-up to Super Metroid. It's a great way to introduce somebody to the series. So other than that, please like, subscribe, and whatnot, because that's it. That's been Metroid Fusion, and that's been OctoberVania month 2021, the first time I will ever do this series. Next year, I plan on picking this back up with more Castlevania, but I think we might mix in some Resident Evil next year, because I have a feeling that might go over a little bit better than Metroid did this year, because I have a feeling there's something on the horizon. But join me next month on November 1st for Dragon Quest 1. And after that, we'll be doing Zelda 1, Mario 64, and a lot of other games. So just continue to join the channel. Make sure to subscribe and ring the bell for more notifications. Oh, and if you haven't yet, remember to go into the description, click the link for the Discord, and feel free to join in the discourse over what I might be playing next, or join the conversation. I'd love to have you. I'd love to talk. So, yeah. Thank you again. Please leave a like. That's pretty much the entirety of this game. I'm just kind of waiting it out. Of course, my spiel goes on long enough. Shinya Takashi. Nice. I don't know, I just read that name and I'm like, that is a fun name to say. So, what do we get for beating the game as fast as we did? Well, that was normal mode, and we did a much faster time than I originally did on the first playthrough.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Samus.
Samus. 440!
Wow.
Damn! I didn't get the 4-hour mark, but this is the artwork for Zero Mission, and what we got for beating normal mode. Here's Samus Returns, the one we got for beating it in under 6 hours. This is the artwork. Yep. And then there's one for under 4, which for that one I believe is Super Metroid. But with that is a pretty fast, normal mode run, as well as our original run. So, yeah. And if we go now into extras, how about we show off the gallery. So you get this for 100% in the game. As you get items, you get to see what actually happened before you got here. So Ravenbeak defeated the first Emmy and began to reprogram them. Ravenbeak basically attacked, preyed, and chained him up in an attempt to stop any space pirate intervention. Began to experiment on the Thou, quiet. I can't remember his name.
Quiet Robe.
Quiet Robe. Yes.
He didn't experiment on him. He took him hostage and
Yeah, but he's checking out the wildlife, basically trying to find a way to stop Ravenbeak.
Yeah.
Ravenbeak was killing any other any Thoha or traders that he could find and tossed them deep down into the belly of the beast. They defeated a beast on the top level and basically pinned it down to try and trap Samus. He's recognized the X and saw what happened to them. They noticed more and more about who is coming to come back to get the Emmys back. So Ravenbeak set up this whole elaborate trap, and there's what we get for beating the game. Yeah, you know, a nice roundup of everything. Metroid 1, Other M, 2, Super, and of course, you know, ending rewards, 0 missions. And then if I go down to this one, new content and gallery unlocked. Of course, it shows us the, yeah, see, like here, you won't get any of that unless you 100%. But for getting it, we get this. So yeah, thank you again, guys. Thank you for watching and joining me. On purpose or accident, doesn't matter. She had to flee from every planet before it explodes since 1986. I mean, that makes sense. Well, yeah, we'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for watching. Good night, everybody!